Mic check. Test 1 2. Mic check, test 1, 2. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Northside Downs, event number 25, and it's the final card of the 2022 harness racing season here at Northside. We wrap it up today with a 9-race card with first race post time set for 12 o'clock. Currently in North Sydney, sunny skies, 4 degrees. And a fast track to open up a great card of racing live here from North Sydney, Nova Scotia. Track conditions are rated by members of the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission's officiating team. The presiding judge this afternoon is Mr. Danny Dowie. The associate judges are Mr. Danny McKinnon and Mr. Robbie Shaw. On the starting gate and patrol judge today is Mr. Sean Tobin. Ladies and gentlemen, here are the afternoon's program and equipment changes. In the first race today, the 1-entry Elm Grove Quinn adds a Murphy blind on the inside. And 2, the Fascinator, goes from an open to closed bridle. Race 2, there are no program changes. It starts the pick 5, final card of the season, 20-cent minimum. And there is a mandatory payout on today's pick 5. Mandatory payout for the final card of the season, which starts in race 2 with no program changes. There are no changes as well in the afternoon's third. Turning over to race 4, it's the Kai McNeil Memorial Pace. It starts the pick 4, and also with a mandatory payout today at a 20-cent minimum wager. 5 10-mile Beach goes from open to closed bridle. And 6 Halmack Impeccable, the driver today will be Mark Pazzarello on 6 Halmack Impeccable. Afternoon's 5th race will be the Rock Who's There Retirement Pace. Scratch the 4 Elm Grove Penelope. The entry will not go. In the 5th today, scratch 4 Elm Grove Penelope. Next changes in race number 6. In the 6th today, 1 Captain Gaudreau takes off the Murphy blind and adds a burr pole on the outside. 7th race, 2 Keeper of the Realm removes the gating strap. 8th race, Winners Over, starts the late daily double with no program changes. And in the 9th and the final race here at the Downs for 2022, it's the John Gibby Gibbons Memorial Pace. 2 When It Rains, It Pours. Taking off the hood with cups, adding side rolls and a head pole on the outside. So that wraps up the afternoon's program and equipment changes. We're 15 minutes away from first race post time. First of 9 here on Saturday afternoon at the Downs. Starts off the early daily double. Features Tractor, Quinella, Superfecta, Win Place Show wagering. Entries will be on the track for post parade for the opener in about 8 minutes. Entries on track for post parade for the afternoon's opener. Elm Grove Quinn, the 1, is co-owned by Russell and Doug McDonald. Doug McDonald trains. Ryan Campbell will do the driving. Two, the Fascinator, is owned and trained by Jack Ellsworth. Adam Link drives. Three, Bet on Art for John Hocko and Kerry McCaskill. John Hocko trains and drives. 4, the Captain Jack, is co-owned by Paul and Jack McDonald. Paul McDonald training and driving. 5, Ty, I'm a Cougar, for owner-trainer Joe Nearing. Drivers Mark Pazzarello. 6, Cole Pepper, Jake Jacobs, Dr. Carl Buchanan are the owners. Jake does the training. Kevin Bailey drives. 7, Private Paradise rounds out the field for owner Arden Mofford Sr. Arden Mofford training and driving. That's the field for the afternoon's first. Kicks off the early daily double along with Triactor, Quinella, Superfecta, Win Place Show. Wagering. Post time for the openers at 1 o'clock in just 4 minutes. There's a 2, Phillies and Mares 3, Lifetime. 5, Ty, I'm a Cougar is my top selection and currently the favorite at 1-2. Comes in off a 5th place finish here last week. Was used early in the mile, was 3 wide going to the 3/4. Could not rally late again, had to settle for 5th that day. 2 starts back, was out the whole way and finished 3rd, charted in 2, 3, and 3. The 3-year-old Cougar Hall Colt has a win and a 3rd from 8 starts on the season. Hoping he gets a little better forwardly placed earlier in the mile here today. You'll notice back on October 22nd, Mark fired him to the front early, and he was a going-away winner in 2 minutes flat, that being his lone win, Lifetime, but a great maiden mark for sure. So Ty, I'm a Cougar, my top choice, and right now the public's second choice at even money with 2 minutes to post. For second, I went to the 3, Bet on Art, who was in 5-2 on the morning line. The 13-year-old gelding for owners John Hocko and Kerry McCaskill. John back in the driver's seat today. Bet on Art, a good second place finish, 2 starts back, and just nipped, finished 4th, just beating a length and a half. Could be one we see some early speed from here. Yet to find the win column on the season, but lots of back class from this guy. 51 lifetime wins, over 200,000 in the bank, and currently taking support at 6-5. 3 Bet on Art. For third, I went to the 4 of the Captain Jack. Paul McDonald in town today. Trains and drives and co-owns with Jack McDonald. 2 starts back. The Captain Jack was a winner for Arden Mofford at 2-2 and 4. And was a good 4th last week. Was out early on the move. And just beaten 3 lengths, started in 2-3 and 2. So the lone win from 9 starts on the season for the 8-year-old gelding. We'll use him to round with the Triactor. Currently, no win tickets on the Captain Jack. And you'll remember just 2 starts back, he lit it up at 50-1. So he'd be looking to do the same here today. And if you're playing the Superfecta, I'll go to the rail. 1 Elm Grove Quinn comes in off an 8th place finish, but if you're looking at the chart lines, never got into it. Got away 8th and finished there. A good closing quarter, though, 30 and 4. 2 starts back in the same class, though. A ground-saving trip finished 4th for Ryan Campbell, charted 2, 3, and 4. I think the rail helps the 3-year-old filly. I roll with it, Harry. Not the greatest one off the gate, but if she can get away mid-pack, I think she certainly has a chance to hit the board here. And currently, the public agrees she's the second choice at 6-5. 5, 3, 4, 1 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. It's the final call for wagering here on the afternoon's opener. Starter Sean Tobin has called in the horses. It's post time for the first. First race of the afternoon in the hands of the starter. It's post time. It's a field of 7 behind the McRae Home Hardware starting gate from the rail out. It's Elm Grove Quinn and Ryan Campbell. The Fascinator, Adam Link. Bet on Arc, John Hocko. The Captain Jack, Paul McDonald. Ty, I'm a Cougar, Mark Pazzarello. Cole Pepper, Kevin Bailey. Private Paradise in the back tier for Arden Mofford. Field of 7 for the first. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing. Wow, that's a great-looking start here. Elm Grove Quinn at the inside, down the center. The Fascinator, Bet on Art, also leaving. And way out wide, the Captain Jack. 3 high here. They'll go towards the opening 8th with rail control. Elm Grove Quinn emerges with top spot. From the back tier, Private Paradise goes second. Away third, the Fascinator. The Captain Jack parked on the outside 4th. Bet on Art at the pylons 5th. Then Ty, I'm a Cougar. And the trailer is Cole Pepper. So Elm Grove Quinn will lead it at the opening quarter. Pressure coming in the form of the Captain Jack. Good opener here for this group. 29 and 2, and it's the final day, so there's all kinds of early movement here. They're 4 in and they're 3 out before the 3/8. Elm Grove Quinn cuts the numbers for Campbell round the turn for the first time. Private Paradise gets the pocket ride second. The Captain Jack's out all the way third. At the inside 4th, nowhere to go for Bet on Art. The Fascinator second over 5th. Ty, I'm a Cougar, moved out third over 6th. Cole Pepper trails at the inside 7th. Elm Grove Quinn's the midway point leader. The half's up in 101 flat over Private Paradise. Bet on Art back on at the inside from 3rd. The Captain Jack stalled there 4th. 5th to the inside, Cole Pepper. Then 6th, the Fascinator. Ty, I'm a Cougar, got a real shuffle back and trails, moving up the inside now, but trailing there as they hit 3/4. Elm Grove, Quinn strong up front. Private Paradise, the inside second. Bet on Art, now the first up challenger third. Ty, I'm a Cougar, a bit closer, fourth. Then Cole Pepper, 3/4, stepped at a good one. 32 flat, Elm Grove. Quinn trying to close it out here for Campbell. Private Paradise had a perfect pocket ride. Ty, I'm a Cougar coming late third into the stretch. Elm Grove, Quinn, Private Paradise off the cones. Ty, I'm a Cougar down the center. Ryan Campbell, Elm Grove, Quinn are going to go all the way to take the opener. Private Paradise is second. Ty, I'm a Cougar drove in to be third. Elm Grove, Quinn's home in 2:03-1. There's Elm Grove Quinn returning to the first race winner's circle. The 3-year-old Bay Filly by Roll With It Harry. Out of the intrepid Sealsterdam White Sand Whisper. For co-owners Russell and Doug McDonald of Waterford, Dougie does the training. Ryan Campbell's in the bike for the win. The filly gets her third here on the season. She gets her third a lifetime, and it'll also be a new race win record. And we started the final day here for top dash winning driver with a 3-way tie. And how about the first race? All 3 of them with a shot there in the stretch. They came in with 22 wins apiece, so Ryan's moved into top spot right now with 23. Of course, followed closely behind by Arden Mofford and Mark Pazzarello. Set up for a great battle throughout the afternoon. Ryan got the jump on them in the first. A new race win record for Elm Grove Quinn, 2:03-1. Ladies and gentlemen, the afternoon's first race is now official. Elm Grove Quinn, the race winner. The Fascinator was 5th. Bet on Art finished 4th. The Captain Jack 7th. Ty I'm a Cougar was 3rd. Cole Pepper 6th. Private Paradise finished 2nd. 29 and 2, 101, 132, and a mile 203 and 1. That's a new mark for 1. Elm Grove Quinn. Top down, it's 1, 5, 4, 7, 3, 6, 2 on the bottom. Elm Grove Quinn, $4, $5.20 and $2.60. Private Paradise, $6.50 and $3.70. And Ty I'm a Cougar, $2.10 to show. Quinella in the first, 1771, paid $17.90. The 175 Triactors in at $226.70. And there's a superfecta carryover of $85.52 to the afternoon's second race, which comes up next in 12 minutes. It starts the pick 5. Again, mandatory payout today. There was a carryover from last week, but it's a mandatory payout. So if we don't have 5 of 5, we're going to pay off on 4 of 5 this afternoon, or 3 of 5, or whatever it takes to get winners. Same with the pick 4 today. There was a carryover from last week, and again, mandatory payout. And if we get to the final race of the day, there'll also be a mandatory payout on the superfecta, should there not be a complete winning ticket sold. Again, afternoon second comes up in 11 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, this week we were saddened to learn of the passing of the late Marguerite Elizabeth McMillan Ratchford. Marg was from North Sydney. She passed away peacefully on Friday, November 11th at the age of 78, born in North Sydney in June 27th, 1944. Marg was the daughter of the late Norman and Frances Young McMillan and graduated from St. Rita's School of Nursing in 1966 and began her career as a registered nurse here locally at Northside General Hospital. Throughout her nursing career, Marg always she went always above and beyond to meet the needs of her patients, family members, and co-workers. After a long, fulfilling career, Marg retired in 2007 from Northside General and Harborview Hospitals. She married her sweetie, Dave Ratchford, on September 3rd, 1966, and within 4 years had 4 daughters, and the family became known as Dave, Marg, and Girls. She lived life with admirable strength and tenacity, had an incredible enthusiasm for life in general, and demonstrated an unwavering love and commitment to her family. Known affectionately to many as Grammy, her home was known as the Dewdrop Inn. The door was always open and everyone was welcome for a home-cooked meal anytime, day or night. Marg, or as Dave called her, Maggie, had a life full of fun and adventure. She was happiest to be by her husband's side, horsing around. She shared this love of horses and took on many jobs, from mucking the stalls to driving the truck and trailer. Together with her family, she had many horse-related adventures, traveling extensively across Canada and the U.S., and most recently, Marg was the proud owner of Champion and O'Brien Award winner in Canada, Century Pharaoh. Ladies and gentlemen, please join us at this time for a moment's silence in memory of the late Marguerite Marg Ratchford. We thank you very much. And on behalf of the staff up here, top of the Downs, we extend our condolences to Dave, the girls, and all the Ratchford family and all their friends in our harness racing community. Entries on track for post parade for the afternoon's second. Howmack Napoleon the 1. Ian McKinnon, Joel LeBlanc, Harold LeBlanc, Brenda McQueen share the ownership. Ian McKinnon trains. Harold LeBlanc Jr. will do the drive. 2, Who's Your Father is owned by Deborah Rankin, trained by Larry Snow. Today, John Willie Beaton catch drives. Three, Finer Things for the Wouldn't Say No stable, trained by Peter McKinnon. Arden Mofford is in the bike. 4, Sweet City Girl for Greg Sparling and Aiden Dix. Greg Sparling trains and drives. Aiden Dix does the post parade. 5, Bob Johnsky. Kenny Lewis owns. Heather Hawkins trains. Gerard Kennedy drives. And 6, Accelerator rounds out the field. For owner Sean Blanchard, trained by Robert Blanchard, Richie Barlock is in the bike. That's the field for the afternoon. Second again starts that pick 5 on the final day of 2022. 20-cent minimum wager. There's a carryover from last week, and it's a mandatory payout today, along with Triactor Exactor, and we had a Superfecta carryover from the afternoon's first. Post time for the second in 4 minutes at 12:23. Afternoon's second field of 6. I've landed on the 1, Howmack Napoleon, as did all of our handicapper selections today on our Universal Media site. The 5-year-old Gelding by Articulator comes in with 5 wins on the season from 24 starts. Season's best 59-4. And he's hit the board in his last couple. Gets the rail today. Has gotten away well from the inside in the past. A wire-to-wire winner back here on October 1st for Harold LeBlanc Jr., who's done most of the driving with the Ian McKinnon trainee. I think he gets on the lead here or sits second most of the way, and so we'll use the rail to the advantage here and give him top billing. 3-4 right now, just slightly behind the 6 Accelerator in the wagering, but lots of money on the 1 here, Howmack Napoleon. For second, I went to the 3, Finer Things, the 4-year-old mare by Sunshine Beach. Another one with 5 wins on the season, a season's best 2 minutes flat. 6th last week, never really got into it. Was saddled with an outside post for Arden Mofford and trainer Peter McKinnon. But 2 starts back, was a wire-to-wire winner here in that 2 minutes flat mile. She got 11 lifetime wins from 57 starts. She's raced well here at the Downs, 10 top 3 finishes this year. I think she gets away well and is also a serious win candidate. But right now, the tote board doesn't say that. 19-1. You know, Arden would like to find the win column. He's in that battle with Mark Pazzarello and Ryan Campbell for top dash winning driver. And Ryan got the jump on the other 2 in the first race. So Finer Things. Certainly Mofford would like to cash in on this one here. And I think she's got a shot. I'm going to use her for second here in the second with just a minute to post. For third, the 2, Who's Your Father, the 3-year-old filly, over $14,000 in earnings this season, racing primarily in stakes action, but with that coming to a close back here at Northside, where she's hit the board in 3 of her last 4. John Willie Beaton gets the catch drive call here today from trainer Larry Snow and owner Deborah Rankin. I think she's another one with a real shot. She's also 19-1 here, so some good value on these. 4-1 on the morning line. John Willie Beaton in the bike, some good closing quarters, and I think she can sit in and stock late if she doesn't try to front run here. So could be an upset play. I'll use her to round with the Triactor, the 2, Who's Your Father. And if you're playing the Superfecta and that Superfecta carryover in the second today, the 6 Accelerator's taking a lot of money, 3-1 on the morning line, currently at 3-5, back down to 3-5. And probably the handicapper's looking at the class dropping angle here. Comes out of the Governor's Cup Series where he was 4th and 5th and did race well. Had to settle for 5th last week in the consolation in that big mile by Better Than Butter. And will have to probably rally from off the pace, but has shown that he can do that in the past and has a good season here at the Downs. 10 top 3 finishes from 21 starts. Public likes him in this spot. Currently 1-2 as we get set to go to post. 1, 3, 2, 6 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Starters called in the horses. It's post time for race number 2. Second race of the afternoon, field of 6 behind the McRae Home Hardware starting gate with Hal Mac Napoleon, Harold LeBlanc Jr. Who's Your Father, John Willie Beaton, Finer Things, Arden Mofford. Sweet City Girl, Greg Sparling, Bob Johnsky, Gerard Kennedy. Accelerator on the outside for Richie Barlock. Field of 6 for the afternoon second. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing. Good-looking start here. 3 wide. They're firing out into the turn. Finer Things. Hal Mac Napoleon guarding the rail. Sweet City Girl also firing there on the outside third. And they are stacked up 3 high early. Hal Mac Napoleon and Sweet City Girl put in some steps there. Going to the quarter up front. Hal Mac Napoleon leads it. Finer Things left hard. Now we'll have to duck in second. Who's Your Father at the inside? Got away third. Sweet City Girl back pacing after the miscue there, but forced to drive on from 4th. Then 5th to Bob Johnsky, and Accelerators at the back of the bus, trailing 6. 29 seconds flat, opened it up. Hal Mac Napoleon and Harold LeBlanc Jr. on point at 3/8, but they got pressure in the form of Sweet City Girl and Sparling, the outside second. At the inside third in the pocket, Finer Things. Who's Your Father staying in at this point from 4th. Accelerator brought to the outside from the backfield there, 5th. Bob Johnsky content to trail at the inside 6th. The 4 in, 2 move to the outside through an opening half mile of 1 minute flat. Hal Mac Napoleon, the leader, en route to 5/8. Sweet City Girls going the long journey, the outside second. Finer Things needs racing room at the pylons third. Accelerator gaps the cover a bit 4th. Who's Your Father? Nowhere to go 5th. Bob Johnsky trying to get into it there, trailing 6. Tightly bunched here at 3/4. Hal Mac Napoleon still the boss up front. Sweet City Girl lives on. There goes Accelerator. 3 wide third. Finer Things back on 4th. Then Bob Johnsky and Who's Your Father? 3/4 stepped in 1:31-1. Hal Mac Napoleon trying to close it out. It was a perfect pocket ride for Finer Things. Who's Your Father on the scene late third into the stretch. Hal Mac Napoleon, Finer Things coming into that lead a bit. Hal Mac Napoleon, Finer Things, Hal Mac Napoleon all the way for Harold LeBlanc Jr. Finer Things second. Then Who's Your Father and Bob Johnsky to run out the top 4 in 2:01 and 2. There's Hal Mac Napoleon returning to the second race winner's circle. The 5-year-old bay gelding by Articulator is out of the Mach 3 dam, Macintosh. For co-owners Ian McKinnon, Joel LeBlanc, Harold LeBlanc, and Brenda McQueen, Ian McKinnon does the training. That's Harold LeBlanc Jr. in the bike for the win. Hal Mac Napoleon, 6th on the season. The pacer gets his 14th lifetime today. Wire to wire in the second. Hal Mac Napoleon for Harold LeBlanc Jr. in 2:01 and 2. Afternoon second race is now official. Hal Mac Napoleon was the race winner. Who's Your Father, third. Finer Things was second. Sweet City Girl, sixth. Bob Johnsky, fourth. Accelerator finished fifth. 29, 1 minute flat, 131 and 1, mile 201 and 2 for one Hal Mac Napoleon. From the top down, your card should read 1, 3, 2, 6, 4, 5 on the bottom. Hal Mac Napoleon at 370, 420 and 210. Finer Things, 840 and 230. And Who's Your Father, $2.30 to show. Early daily double return, $19.10. The 1-3 exactor, it's in at $15.10. 1-3-2 triactor was $33.10. And the $1 superfecta 1325, $187.45. Afternoon's third comes up next with no program changes. Post time in 11 minutes. Reminder, Northside 4 Chase the Ace tickets are available in the grandstand today. Just 8 cards remaining. It's got to go some week, and it's got to go to somebody. And that somebody right now might pull in $210,000. The draw comes up tomorrow afternoon at the Americenter Northside. You can get your tickets here today at the Downs. And a reminder, 50/50 tickets on sale as well. Draw comes up live Sunday afternoons on Facebook. Third race entries on track for Post Parade. Shania Twain, the 1. Harold LeBlanc Jr. trains and drives for owner Lisa LeBlanc. 2, Miss Patricia B. For co-owners Kevin Bailey, Rebecca McKenzie, Kim Gottwald, Bryn White. Kevin Bailey trains and drives. 3, Ruby Ray Crow was owned by Sandra O'Donnell, trained by Richie O'Donnell with Greg Sparling. 4, Don't Tell Kim. Tanya Mofford owns. Arden Mofford trains and drives. 5, Winsong Katie is owned and trained by Martin Bates. Today, Bob McCormick catch drives. 6, Two-Tone Terror for Dana Ghetto and Susan McSween. Dana Ghetto trains. Randy Ghetto's up. 7, Blackie Black rounds out the field for owner-trainer-driver Martin Bates. Let's field for the afternoon's third Triactor Quinella Superfecta Win Play Show wagering with post time in 4 minutes at 12:43. So 4 minutes to post time to the afternoon's third race, and looking at our classifier selections, we've all landed on the 2. And right now, so has the public. Wow, bet down to 1 to 9 here. That might change, but 3 minutes to post. Ms. Patricia B. comes in off 1 start here at the Downs. Last week, Rodney Gillis did the driving. Kevin Bailey trains and drives, and now co-owns the 4-year-old mare by Better Than Cheddar. She closed well from off the pace here. In the non-winners of 351 last week, she was 8th at the quarter, 6th at the half, finished 3rd, just beaten 3/4 of a length, and does show some good times racing at Charlottetown in the non-winners of 401, 601 class. So better post today. She should get away well here. Has been in Kevin's barn now for at least almost 2 weeks, and we'll see if Miss Patricia B can live up to her billing right now. But again, bet down to 1 to 9. You're not going to make a lot off the chalk here in the afternoon's third. That the 2 are top selection. For second, I went to the 4, Don't Tell Kim. Comes in 4 to 1 on the morning line. She's hit the board in 11 of 23 on the season. Was parked last week and then did make a break and had to settle for 7th, but she was only beaten 4 1/4 lengths. 2 starts back, though. Really good second to Indy Wheelbarrow, who we'll see later today. And she paced her mile in 2 minutes and 3/5. So Arden started out the afternoon with a couple of second-place finishes, so he's been on the board. He'd like to find the winner's circle here with Tanya's Don't Tell Kim to get her 5th win on the season, and he's got a really good shot. She's the second choice currently at 5 to 2 with just 2 minutes to post. For third, I went to the 5, Winsong Katie, 9 to 2 on the morning line. A good second place finish last week here at the Downs. Martin Bates was in the bike. Bob McCormick drives today as Martin's opted to drive the 7, Blackie Black. 2 wins and 5 seconds on the season for Winsong Katie, 11-year-old mare. We'll see how she gets away off the gate here. I think Bob might try to fire her towards the front, and if she gets near the lead, I think she's got a real good shot to hit the ticket. Not so much if she has to rally from off the pace. So we'll see what the strategy is from Bob. She's 12 to 1. I'll use her to round with the Triactor, the 5, Winsong Katie. And if you're playing the Superfecta, I'll go to the outside post 6, Two-Tone Terror. Got away 6th last week. Tried to rally 3 wide. Shows an interference there on the chart line. Finished 6th. Just beaten 3 3/4 lengths, though. She's back in the same class and she does have 13 top 3 finishes on the season from 28 starts for trainer Dana Ghetto. She has to probably rally from off the pace, but has some good miles on her card there, 2 minutes and 4/5, a couple in 2, 1, and 3. So certainly we'll see how the trip works out for Randy from off the pace today. She's 7-1, getting some support here. I will use her to round out the superfecta. 2, 4, 5, 6 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here on the afternoon's third. Third race of the afternoon in the hands of the starter. It's post time. Afternoon's third race, field of 7, top of the stretch, Shania Twain, Harold LeBlanc Jr., Ms. Patricia B., Kevin Bailey, Ruby, Ray Crow, Greg Sparling. Don't Tell Kim, Arden Mofford, Winsong, Katie, Bob McCormick, Two-Tone Terror, Randy Ghetto, Blackie Black in the back tier for Martin Bates. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing. Good-looking start for Ms. Patricia B. She was handed the lead here, and Bailey gladly took it, and he's chasing the car into the first turn. Opened up a quick 5 on Shania Twain. Away third for the back tier, Blackie Black. 3 wide battle there for fourth. Don't Tell Kim between pacers. Way out wide comes Winsong Katie. Then the early trailers are Ruby, Ray Crow. And at the back, Two-Tone Terror. Runaway up front, Ms. Patricia B. Now the lead shrinking there a bit at the quarter. It's down to 3 on Shania Twain. Winsong Katie finally found a seam there at the inside third. 29-2 opened it up. Blackie Black looks at it mid-pack fourth. There goes Two-Tone Terror underway early for Randy Ghetto fifth. Don't Tell Kim might have some cover to catch there from sixth. And she's right line to the outside. And the trailer now is a Ruby Ray Crow. So they'll hit the opening half mile next with Ms. Patricia B. calling the shots up front comfortably here by 2. On the pocket sitting Shania Twain. Winsong Katie stayed in third. Two-Tone Terror braving it first up fourth. Half's up in 101 and 1. Don't Tell Kim trying to get a bit closer there, second over fifth. Blackie Black sat in at this point to sixth. Ruby Ray Crow trying to get motivated back there, trailing. They go next to 3/4. Ms. Patricia B. still the leader. Shania Twain at the inside second. Two-Tone Terror stalled there first up third. Don't Tell Kim a bit closer fourth. Winsong Katie gapping at the inside fifth. Then Blackie Black and Ruby Ray Crow trails. 3/4 stepped in 1. 32-1 for Ms. Patricia B. Two-Tone Terror, though, will not go away second. Don't Tell Kim fanning out for the drive third. 1/8 of a mile left to go in the third. Ms. Patricia B. trying to go all the way here. Two-Tone Terror with a shot deep in the stretch. Ms. Patricia B. Two-Tone Terror. Don't Tell Kim. Bailey goes wire to wire. Ms. Patricia B. on the line wins it. Two-Tone Terror was second. Don't Tell Kim rallied for third in 2:03 and 3. Ladies and gentlemen, with the owner of a black Honda Accord, license plate FRB 178, please go to your vehicle. You're in the way of the water truck. That's a black Honda Accord, FRB 178. You need to go to your vehicle and move it, please, right away. Thank you. Ms. Patricia B is returning to the third race winner circle. The 4-year-old bay mare by Better Than Cheddar is out of the Cam Lockdam Ms. Harrington. For co-owners Kevin Bailey, Rebecca McKenzie, Kim Gottwald, and Bryn White, Kevin Bailey trains. Kevin Bailey's in the bike for the win. The mare's third on the season. She gets her fourth lifetime today. 2-0-3-3. Ms. Patricia B wires them in the afternoon's third at Northside Downs in line to Kevin Bailey. Afternoon's third race is now official. Shania Twain was fourth. Ms. Patricia B, the race winner. Ruby Ray Crow, seventh. Don't Tell Kim was third. Winsong Katie, sixth. Two-Tone Terror, second. Blackie Black finished fifth. Fractions were 29 and 2, half 101 and 1, three quarters 132 and 1, and the mile was 203 and 3. 4-2, Ms. Patricia B. From the top of your card, it should read 4-1-7. 3, 6, 2, 5 on the bottom. Ms. Patricia B paid $310, $430 and $260. Two-Tone Terror at $480 and $250. And $5.20 to show on 4 Don't Tell Kim. 2662 Quinella in the third at $11.80. The 264 Triactor paid $42.40. And the $1 Superfecta 2641 $132.45. Fourth race is up next. It's the Kai McNeil Memorial Pace. Starts the pick 4 here on the final day of 2022. 5-10-mile beach from open to closed bridle. 6 Halmac Impeccable. The driver is Mark Pazzarello. Post time for the fourth in 11 minutes. Farmers Fieldstone on fourth race post parade is owned, trained, and driven by Kevin Bailey. Two, Soluble Bonnie is owned by Arden Moffat Sr., trained and driven by Arden Moffat. 3, Sunny Beach, Heather Hawkins owns and trains, Gerard Kennedy drives. 4, Got Faith in Cowboys is owned, trained, and driven by Martin Bates. 5, 10 Mile Beach for Joe LeBlanc, Keegan Madden, Sienna France, and Lisa LeBlanc. Harold LeBlanc Jr. trains and drives. 6, Halmack Impeccable rounds out the field for Kevin Bailey, Kim Gottwald, Bryn White, Sandra O'Donnell. Kevin Bailey trains today. Mark Pazzarello will catch drive. Afternoon's fourth is the Kai McNeil Memorial Pace. Starts the pick 4 here on the final day of 2022 with Triactor, Exactor, Superfecta, and Win Play show wagering. Post time for the fourth in 5 minutes at 2:03. So 5 minutes to post time here to the fourth race. Again, starts the pick 4. I've landed on the 1 Farmers Fieldstone. Sometimes you got to look for an upset play today, and for me, this is going to be the 9-2 choice here off the rail. The 3-year-old filly by Artspeak has had a good season here at the Downs. 10 top 3 finishes from 17 starts. When she has made the front, she had 3 wins back in September and October, and a 4th place finish, just beating a length and 3/4. I think Kevin has a legit shot here to try and go all the way, and he just comes in off a win with Ms. Patricia B. So he looks to double up early on the final card of 2022. She's 9-2 on the morning line, and she's 9-2 right now in the wagering cycle with 4 minutes to post. My top choice, the 1, Farmers Fieldstone. For second, I'm going to go to the 6, Halmack Impeccable, who picks up Mark Pazzarello. This is the second of the 2 Bailey trainees in here. 7-year-old mare comes in off a win in her latest, so she moves up the class ladder a little bit today. She's saddled with an outside post, but she does have some good miles here on her card in 2-1 and change, and I think picking up Mark is a good catch drive call here by trainer Kevin Bailey, so we'll see if Mark can hop on board this one and try to get her into the top 3. Currently at 8-1. She's a long shot from the outside, but I'm going to try her here. Spice up the Exactor, the 6, Halmack Impeccable for second. For third, I went to the 2, Soluble Bonnie, who was the top choice of the other handicappers, putting their picks on Universal Media today. 2 wins on the season from 22 starts. Was a winner back at Inverness on October 9th in 2-1 and 4, and a couple of second-place finishes here at the Downs prior to that. So 8 top 3 finishes. She's got a good post. She's got gate speed as well. So I think she gets away well here. And Arden's hit the board in all 3 of his drives here this afternoon, but would like to get to the winner's circle with this one for his dad, Arden Moffat Sr. The 8-year-old mare by Shadow Play, currently the second choice at 9-5. I'll use her to round out the Triactor with 2 minutes to post. And if you're playing the Superfecta, I'm going to use the 3 Sunny Beach, who moves up a couple notches on the class ladder, but does come in off a win. So if you're looking for one to go back-to-back here, might be a good play. Form was good after that win last week on the front end. 10-1 right now is a great price, 5-1 on the morning line. 2 wins on the season from 17 starts, along with a couple of seconds and 3 thirds, and should be in the mix early here from post 3 as Sunny Beach has some good gate speed. 1, 6, 2, 3 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here on the afternoon's 4th, which starts the pick 4. A reminder, Chase the Ace tickets for sale in the grandstand area. Estimated jackpot $210,000. Cape Breton Island Horse Owners Association 50-50. Keegan Madden, the winner last week. Congratulations. Lorianne has tickets. The draw coming up this week. There's extra prize draws for the final 50-50 of the season. Again, those draws come up live on Facebook on Sunday afternoons. And there's also a free 10-play draw for the 50-50 as well. So extra money to be won this week from the Cape Breton Island Horse Owners Association, and should be a really good 50-50 for the final card here of the 2022 season. Fourth race of the afternoon in the hands of the starter. It's post time. Afternoon's fourth race is the Kai McNeil Memorial Pace. And it's a field of 6 behind the McRae Home Hardware starting gate with Farmers Fieldstone and Kevin Bailey. Solvable Bonnie, Arden Mofford. Sunny Beach, Gerard Kennedy. Got Faith in Cowboys, Martin Bates. 10 Mile Beach, Harold LeBlanc Jr. And Halmack Impeccable on the outside for Mark Pazzarello. Fourth race, top of the stretch. Here they come. One Farmers Fieldstone there to a break, leaving out there. They go off and pacing, and Solvable Bonnie now inherits top spot into the turn. Sunny Beach also leaving there on the outside. Down at the pylons, Got Faith in Cowboys is going to fill the pocket. So away third will be Sunny Beach. Fourth in the early going is 10 Mile Beach. Farmers Fieldstone looks at it from fifth. And the trailer back there sixth is Halmack Impeccable. So Arden Mofford and Solvable Bonnie will lead it en route to the quarter. The veteran mare Got Faith in Cowboys set up for a perfect pocket ride on the final day at Northside. She sits second. Sunny Beach away third. 29-3 opened it up. 10 Mile Beach goes mid-pack fourth. 3 more back fifth. Single file to Farmers Fieldstone. And Halmack Impeccable will have to sweep them from back there sixth. So off the 3/8 turn, Solvable Bonnie fronts the way here to the half. Got Faith in Cowboys drafts along second. At the inside third, Sunny Beach, there goes 10 Mile Beach to the outer flow fourth. Farmers Fieldstone sits in fifth. Halmack Impeccable underway, but we'll have to sweep them from back there sixth. 4 in, 2 to the outside through a good opening half mile of 59-4, put up by Solvable Bonnie going next to 3/4. Got Faith in Cowboys drafts along second. 10 Mile Beach first up third. Nowhere to go for Sunny Beach fourth. Halmack Impeccable getting towed into it fifth. And now Farmers Fieldstone, the trailer sixth, but still Salvo Bonnie here at 3/4. Got Faith in Cowboys. Second the entire way here for Merton Bates, and he's patiently waiting with the mare. 3/4 stepped in 1:30 and 2. Sunny Beach to the outer flow, third. Three of them in contention here with an eighth of a mile left to go. Salvo Bonnie into the stretch, trying to close it out. Got Faith in Cowboys. Sunny Beach down the center. Salvo Bonnie. Got Faith in Cowboys. She got that perfect pocket ride at Northside for Merton Bates to win it. Salvo Bonnie second. Sunny Beach finishes third in 2:01 and 2. Fourth race this afternoon is the Kai McNeil Memorial Pace. Kai's passion was harness racing. He lived and breathed every day for the sport. He was always there to lend a helping hand, especially a kind word to get you through the day. Kai was a family man, always there when we needed him. He began his journey in harness racing starting with his father, Big Locky McNeil, who passed his love of the sport along to his sons and daughter. Kai drove his first race at Brown's Raceway in River Ryan, where he had to borrow Mickey McKinnon's helmet, because all Kai had was his father's silk cap. Over the span of 50 years, Kai had the pleasure of driving and training horses such as Another Two, Get Out Joe, Rockford, West River Vanish, West River Yankee, Spec, Jateway, World Leader, Big Decision, and at the time of his passing, Rock Who's There. Rock, who was owned by Kai and his son, best friend Jason McNeil, will be retiring here today. Kai was also a sought-after blacksmith who was called upon numerous times to, quote, figure one out. Today, the McNeil name is carried on by his son Jason, daughter Angela, and son-in-law Justin, as well as Jason's son Ben. Kai would have loved to witness their current horse, Little Bo Duke, owned by Jason and Angela, as Kai loved a big, honest horse. Kai never missed a race and will be forever missed by his family and friends. Kai McNeil Memorial in the afternoon's fourth at the Downs today to the 4 Got Faith in Cowboys. 12-year-old mare by Brandon's Cowboy is out of the Cambestiam scented candle for owner trainer driver Merton Bates. She gets her 5th win on the season. She's now racked up 44 lifetime wins. Family and friends trackside with that cooler presentation on the final day of 2022. Kai McNeil Memorial in the afternoon's fourth to Got Faith in Cowboys and Merton Bates in 2:01 and 2. Afternoon's fourth race is now official. Farmers Fieldstone was 6th. Salvo Bonnie 2nd. Sunny Beach was 3rd. Got Faith in Cowboys, the race winner. 10 Mile Beach 4th. Almac Impeccable was 5th. 29 and 3, 59 and 4, 130 and 2, Mile 201 and 2 for 4. Got Faith in Cowboys. From the top down at 6, 2, 3, 1, 4, on the bottom. Got Faith in Cowboys, $13, $3.30 and $2.10. Soluble Bonnie at $2.10 and $2.10. And Sunny Beach, $2.10 to show. 4-2 Exactor in the fourth, $18 even. 4-2-3 Triactor, $134.60. And the $1 Superfecta, 4-2-3-5, $211.30. Fifth race comes up next. It's the Rock Who's There retirement. Pace. Scratch the 4, Elm Grove Penelope. Field of 5 going to post in 11 minutes. Afternoon's fifth race on track for post parade. It's the Rock Who's There retirement pace, and Rock Who's There, the 14-year-old bay gelding's going to lead that post parade. 264 lifetime starts, 35 wins, over 215,000 in the bank, and a life's best 151, leading the post parade for the Rock Who's There pace for Joe Poirier. Here is the field. 1 Red Rum She Wrote is owned, trained, and driven by Martin Bates. 2 Don't Believe Me, Just Watch for Randy Ghetto, Wayne Hardy, Susan McSween, Dana Ghetto trains, Randy Ghetto drives. 3 Shadow of a Doubt, Kevin Bailey, Rebecca McKenzie, Sandra O'Donnell are the owners. Kevin Bailey trains and drives. 4 Elm Grove Penelope scratched. 5 QT's Charlie for owner John Murphy, trained by Jeremy Baker. Adam Link this afternoon will steer. And 6 Mando Fun rounds out the field for Ron Seymour Jr., Aubrey Cameron. Ron Seymour trains. Ryan Campbell is in the bike. That's the field for the afternoon's fifth. Triactor, Quinella, Superfecta, Win Play Show wagering with post time in 4 minutes at 1:23. So it's a field of 5 to contest the afternoon's fifth today here at the Downs. I went to the rail, 3-1 on the morning line. My top selection, the 1 Red Rum She Wrote. She's currently 1-2. The favorite here with a few minutes to post. 8 wins on the season for the mare from 24 starts. She's won 2 of her last 3, and does have the rail today, which should work to her advantage. So Red Rum She Wrote will use her. She looks for her 9th win at the Downs here on the season, and currently she is the favorite, still at 1-2 with 3 minutes to post. For second, I went to the 5 QT's Charlie, who after some time off at the end of October has come back with 2 really good second-place finishes. Sean Link did the driving. Second, just beaten 3/4 of a length, 2 Red Rum She Wrote back on November 5th. And then last week here at the Downs, second, 2.5 lengths off the winner, Rock'em Sock'em Scott. So the competition has been tough, but QT's Charlie's raced well, and expect another good performance today. 9 top 3 finishes from 15 starts on the season, and currently he is 5-1. I'll use him for second, the 5 QT's Charlie. Adam Link this afternoon will do the driving. For third, 2 Don't Believe Me, Just Watch. The 5-year-old gelding off a 4th place finish in the Governor's Cup Consolation. Had raced 3 starts in that Governor's Cup series for trainer Dana Ghetto and driver Randy Ghetto. Gets a better post to work with here today. You'll see down on the program back in October, middle of October, a win in 57-4, back-to-back wins in the winner's over, and 8 wins on the season. So a lot of success for Don't Believe Me, Just Watch. The last few weeks haven't been as productive, but I wouldn't be surprised to see him rebound here today, and currently a nice price at 8-1 as we get set to go to post. And if you're playing the Superfecta, I'm going to use the 3 Shadow of a Doubt. Comes in, has to step up in class here quite a bit today, but form's been really good for this guy. 3 wide move for Kevin Bailey last week, won by 2 1/4 in 2 minutes and 2/5. And prior to that, a good 4th, charted in 58-2. Some good gate speed from this 6-year-old by Shadow Play, and he's hit the board in 13 of 21 starts here on the season. 1, 5, 2, 3 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here on the afternoon's fifth. Starter calls the horses. It's post time here for the fifth. I'd like to send out a happy belated birthday greeting to one of our two starters here at the Downs, Joe Garib. Joe celebrated the milestone birthday earlier this week, and you got the final day at 22 off in the process. Hope you're having a great week, Joe. If you're tuned into the races here today, Toby's got you covered. Little cool this afternoon anyway to be on the gate for the final day of the season. Field of 5 to contest the fifth. Red Rum, She Wrote, Martin Bates, Don't Believe Me, Just Watch, Randy Ghetto, Shadow of a Doubt, Kevin Bailey, QT's Charlie, Adam Link, Mando Fun, Ryan Campbell. Here they come. And there they go off and pacing. That's Red Rum, She Wrote, and QT's Charlie both leaving there into the turn. Don't Believe Me, Just Watch also from the inside gets away third. Away fourth, Shadow of a Doubt. Mando Fun on the outside there fifth. Don't Believe Me, Just Watch with some steering issues there going to the quarter. Randy Ghetto has taken him well back and out of it early as they race towards that opening quarter. Red Rum, She Wrote, the leader up front. Away second, QT's Charlie, Shadow of a Doubt, and then Mando Fun. Don't Believe Me, Just Watch has got equipment issues and pulling up there in the backfield. 29-1 opened it up for Red Rum, She Wrote, the leader at 3/8. Round the turn for the first time, QT's Charlie sits second, Shadow of a Doubt third, and then fourth to Mando Fun. Don't Believe Me, Just Watch, again pulling up with equipment problems there, the trailer. So single file here now. It's a field of 4 at the midway point. Red Rum, She Wrote fronts the field by a length and a half on QT's Charlie. Shadow of a Doubt content to sit in third. Mando Fun will have to try to sweep them from back there fourth. Half miles up in a minute. And 4/5. Red Rum, She Wrote, the leader going to 5/8. Now Mando Fun comes with some heavy pressure here. Up on the outside second. QT's Charlie watches that battle from third. And Shadow of a Doubt fourth. They picked up the pace now at 3/4. Red Rum, She Wrote, still the boss by a length. Mando Fun taking his best shot there second. QT's Charlie gapping a bit from third. 3/4 stepped in 1:30. And 3, Red Rum, She Wrote, the leader with 1/8 of a mile left to go. Mando Fun right there second. QT's Charlie trying to cut into the lead third. And then Shadow of a Doubt into the stretch. Red Rum, She Wrote, Mando Fun, QT's Charlie. They don't pass her very often here at the Downs when she gets the engine. She did it again today. Red Rum, She Wrote all the way. Mando Fun second. QT's Charlie finishes third. Good trip to 1, 59-4. Ladies and gentlemen, there is a judge's inquiry here in the afternoon's fifth. They'll look into racing action into the first turn, so we'll caution you please to hold all tickets. There's Red Rum She Wrote returning to the fifth race winner's circle. 5-year-old Bay Mare by Vintage Master from the Dragon again. Damn So Cute Hanover. Owned, trained, and driven to victory by Martin Bates. 9th win on the season for the mare. She gets her 20th lifetime today. Good closing quarter, too. 29-1 sealed the deal. Red Rum She Wrote in the afternoon's fifth for Martin Bates in 1:59-4. Ladies and gentlemen, the afternoon's fifth race was the Rock Who's There retirement pace. Now on track, Rock Who's There, who led the post parade, a 14-year-old bay gelding that went through the Harrisburg yearling sale for $14,000 in 2009. The son of Rock and Roll Hanover out of the Northern Luck Dam, Nancy's Lucky Lady. 264 lifetime starts with 35 wins, 34 seconds, 32 thirds, made over $215,000 and $388 in earnings. Rock raced most of his life in the United States, with his fastest win coming May 20th, 2012 at age 4, going wire to wire in 151 and flat with a closing quarter 26-4 in Harris, Philadelphia for driver George Napolitano. Some of Rock's past drivers include Hall of Famers like Tim Dietrich, George Brennan, Brett Miller, Dave Miller, Corley Callahan, George Napolitano, Yannick Gingras, and Ron Pierce, to name a few. In 2018, Rock came to Canada to race at Northside for father and son team, the late Brian Kai McNeil and his son Jason McNeil. And from 18 to 2020, Rock raced 52 times for the McNeil team with a personal best 59-3 and a great closing quarter of 29-2, but was getting a little tired. 2021, Joe Poirier was lining up a saddle for him, but that fell through because Rock is a little on the smaller side and also a little saucy. He ended up at the Poirier stable, where he was going to be a pet saddle horse if he was unable to race over the last 2 years. After some training and lots of hours working on his old legs, he made 2 starts last year before suffering an injury in the paddock. No worries, he had a loving home and could have an early retirement. But in spring 2022, he reached for the bridle every day while Joe took the horses out to jog and train. So back to training he went. He raced 8 times this season and was a one-time winner in 2-4-2 over Post Haste at Northside for Poirier. He will now get some rest, healing time, will be able to relax in the paddock every day. In time, he will undergo some saddle training for some light riding in the future. Special thanks to local drivers Jason McNeil, Greg Sparling, and Joe Poirier for making his career in Cape Breton safe. And congratulations to the McNeils and Joe Poirier and Rock Who's There. Retirement pace here today. Ben's in the bike with Kai's colors, so congratulations. Nice way to wrap up Rock Who's There's career, retiring today here on the final day of 2022 at Northside Downs. Fifth race is now official. Red Rum, She Wrote, was the race winner. Don't Believe Me, Just Watch did not finish with broken equipment. Judges' inquiry in the fifth ruled that the 3 Shadow of a Doubt did cause interference on 2 in the first turn, causing that broken equipment flat tire. So Don't Believe Me, Just Watch did not finish. Shadow of a Doubt finished fourth and was disqualified, again for interference on 2 into the first turn. Elm Grove Penelope was scratched. QT's Charlie third. Mando Fun finished second. 29-1, a minute and 4, 1:30-3, and the mile 1:59-4 for 1 Red Rum, She Wrote. Top down, it's 1 DNF, 4 disqualified, scratch 3, 2 on the bottom. Red Rum, She Wrote, 5:30, 2:10, and 2:10. Mando Fun at 3:20 and 2:90. And QT's Charlie, $3.60 to show. Quinella in the fifth, 1.661, $4.60. 1.65 Triactor was $30.80. And the $1 Superfecta is going to pay off on 1.65 all at $15.70. Afternoon's sixth comes up next on the final day of 2022 with post time in 11 minutes. Sixth race entries on track for post parade. Captain Gaudreau, the 1. Sandra O'Donnell owns. Richie O'Donnell trains. Greg Sparling will do the driving. Two Indy Wheelbarrow for Rebecca McKenzie, Kevin Bailey, Bryn White, and Kimberly Gottwald. Kevin Bailey training and driving. 3, the Iron Man. Joe Nearing owns and trains. Mark Pazzarello catch drives. For Cowboy Gilles, who was voted the fan favorite horse of the year here at the Downs. For owner Jeffrey Lynch, trained by Tom Lynch. Adam Link will do the driving. 5, Articulate Barb. Ryan Campbell in the bike for owner trainer Norm Finder. 6, Bank of Dad rounds out the field. Erwin Cleaner owns. Heather Hawkins trains. Gerard Kennedy is in the sulky. Afternoon 6 features Triactor, Exactor, Superfecta, Win Place Show wagering with post time in just 4 minutes. Four minutes to post time to the afternoon's 6th race. And 5-2 on the morning line. I've gone to the 2 Indy Wheelbarrow. Currently 4-5 is the top selection. Drops out of the non-winners of 801, where he raced last week and was a good third to Keeper of the Realm. 2-2-2. 2 starts back, though. Dominant wire-to-wire winner here in 59-4 after clearing to the front past the quarter. For Bailey over Don't Tell Kim and Hot Rock Star. 4 wins, 5 seconds, 2/3 on the season for the 9-year-old Chestnut Mare. Good inside post to work with here today. I think she gets away well, and she'll look for her 5th win on the season for Kevin this afternoon. For second, I went to the 1 Captain Gaudreau. Does come in off a 6th place finish and has been off the board in the last couple here. But 3 starts back, was a really good winner for Greg and trainer Richie O'Donnell in 2:01 and 2. And has some good miles in 2 minutes and change down the chart line there, and as high as the non-winners of 8:01. I think the rail is one of the reasons why I'm going to put him in there. And again, when he was up close, 3 starts back, beat Two-Tone Terror and Blackie Black there. Has 5 wins on the season, 6 a lifetime. The 4-year-old stallion by Moonbeam. We'll use him for second, and he's currently 4-1, the 1 Captain Gaudreau. For third, the Iron Man comes in off a 5th place finish in this class and has raced in this class for the last 3 starts, a 3rd, a 4th, and a 5th. So went on the fringes, 2 of 21 on the season, but 8 top 3 finishes. Mark Pazzarello gets the catch drive call on this guy today, and it's been a quiet day here around the top dash winning driver. Ryan Campbell opened it up with a win with Elm Grove Quinn in the opener, and right now that gives him a lead of 1 over Mark and Arden Mofford here, but it's getting late with just 4 races to go, so not many drives left. So Mark could move back into a tie with Ryan here, and I think the Iron Man's got a shot. He's 5-2 right now, taking some support from post 3. I will use him to run out the Triactor. And for playing the Superfect, I'll go to the 4 Cowboy Jill, that fan favorite, 5th in his latest in the 451 class. 3 starts back, was a winner in 201 and 4. He's got 3 wins on the season and 27 lifetime. Adam Link's the regular pilot, and he's in the bike here and taking some support right now at 2-1. Staying to the inside, 2, 1, 3, 4 of my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here on the afternoon's 6th. Starter calls to horses. It's post time here for the 6th. Sixth race of the afternoon is a field of 6 behind the McRae Home Hardware starting gate. It's post time. It's Captain Gaudreau and Greg Sperling, Indy, Wheelbarrow, Kevin Bailey, the Iron Man, Mark Pazzarello, Cowboy Jill, Adam Link, Articulate Burr, Brian Campbell, Bank of Dad on the outside for Gerard Kennedy. Field of 6 to contest the 6th. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. 2 Indy Wheelbarrow. They're on a break, leaving out. There they go off and pacing at the inside. Captain Gaudreau firing, as is the Iron Man leaving into the turn. The Iron Man looking to cross over against Captain Gaudreau. Those two battling here to the opening 8th. Away 3rd is Bank of Dad. Then 4th in the early going, Cowboy Jill. 5th away, Articulate Burb, and the trailer after that early costly miscue is Indy Wheelbarrow. Greg Sperling intent on the lead here with Captain Gaudreau, and he will lead it at the quarter. The Iron Man left hard and now has to sit the pocket second. 29-1 opened it up. Bank of Dad left well from the outside. He got away 3rd. Indy Wheelbarrow now trying to come after that early miscue, is recovered and is advanced to 4th. Cowboy Jill sits in 5th and looking to the outside to catch that cover. And Articulate Burb trails back there 6th. So Captain Gaudreau will be the midway point leader over Indy Wheelbarrow. On to challenge now 2nd. The Iron Man watching that battle in the pocket 3rd. Cowboy Jill underway 4th. Bank of Dad shoots the gap 5th. Articulate Burb still trails back there 6th. Opening half miles in 1 minute flat for Captain Gaudreau, the leader at 5/8. The Iron Man back on 2nd. Indy Wheelbarrow stalled first up 3rd. Bank of Dad up the inside 4th and gaining some ground. Cowboy Jill might have to go 3 high from 5th. And then 6th, but not out of it, Articulate Burb, but Sperling on a front-end mission here with Captain Gaudreau with 3/4 in 1:30 flat. The Iron Man about 3 off that leader 2nd, trying to cut into it. Bank of Dad another 2 3rd, and then Articulate Burb. But Captain Gaudreau sharp at the downs today. Sperling's got them by 5 into the stretch. The Iron Man 2nd, Bank of Dad closing well late. But Captain Gaudreau, wire to wire, much the best here. Bank of Dad drove in for 2nd. The Iron Man over Articulate Burb for 3rd. Captain Gaudreau's home in 2 minutes, 1/5. Captain Gaudreau back in the 6th race winner circles, a 4-year-old Bay Stallion by Moonbeam out of the Mach 3 Dam Sweet Velocity. Owned by Sandra O'Donnell, Scotchtown. Richie O'Donnell trains. That's Greg Sparling in the bike for the win. Captain Gaudreau, 6th on the season. Pacer gets his 7th lifetime, but he's also got a new race win record this afternoon on the final day of 2022 here at the Downs. 2 minutes, 1/5, wire to wire in the 6th. Captain Gaudreau and Greg Sparling. Afternoon's 6th race is now official. And prior to the 6th race rundown in that winner circle here in the 6th today is that fan favorite horse that you voted on. And the winner, as we said in the post parade, is Cowboy Jill, the 9-year-old brown gelding by Brandon's Cowboy to the Pans to Reason Dam Jill's Reason. The connections, Jeffrey Lynch owns, Tom Lynch trains, and Adam Link does the driving. Congratulations for that cooler presentation to the fan favorite horse of 2022, the 9-year-old gelding Cowboy Jill. That 6th race rundown, Captain Gaudreau, the race winner. Indy Wheelbarrow was 6th. The Iron Man 3rd. Cowboy Jill was 5th. Articulate Barb 4th. Bank of Dad finished 2nd. 29-1, 1 minute flat. 1:30 and 2 minutes and 1/5, which is a new mark for one Captain Gaudreau. Top down, it's 1, 6, 3, 5, 4, 2 on the bottom. Captain Gaudreau at 12:30, 3:90 and 3:10. Bank of Dad 12:80 and 3:30. And the Iron Man $9 to show. 1/6 exactor in the 6th, $116.50. The 163 triactor, $1,302.90. And there's a superfecta carryover of $88.74 to the afternoon 7th race, which comes up next in 10 minutes. Little Bo Duke on 7th race post parade is owned, trained, and driven by Jason McNeil. 2, Keeper of the Realm. Gussie Burns owns, Bob Campbell trains, Ryan Campbell drives. 3, Della's Playboy is owned and trained by George Della Valle with Arden Mofford. 4, Zero Stress Nora, owned by Henry Paswada, trained by Larry Snow with John Willie Beat. 5, Pat's Pride. Adam Link catch drives today for trainer Larry Snow and owner Lauren Grant. 6, Senior K. Danny Ferguson owns, Richie Barlock trains and drives. 7, Classic Smiley rounds out the field for Betty Lou O'Coin and Jamie Hogan. Jamie trains, Mark Pazzarello is in the bike. Afternoon 7th, Triactor Quinella Superfecta Win Place Show wagering with post time in just 4 minutes. So 4 minutes of post time to the afternoon 7th race, and the heavy favorite on Universum Media. And on track right now, the 1, Little Bo Duke for Jason McNeil, owns, trains, and drives. 4 wins on the season from 25 starts for the 6-year-old gelding by Sunshine Beach. A winner 2 starts back here, wire to wire in 2 minutes flat. So when he gets to the front there, has shown he's tough to beat. With 2 wins and a second and a third coming in his last 7 starts. So the form's been good this year, and he gets the rail in his final start at the Downs here in 2022. So I'm going to see if he can get back to the winner's circle, and right now the public all over him at 1-4, the 1, Little Bo Duke. For second, 3, Della's Playboy comes in off a 4th place finish, but was parked the entire way and just beaten 3 3/4 lengths. Charted in 2-1-1. Prior to that, a good second in 59-1 for Arden Mofford and owner-trainer George Della Valle rallying from off the pace. Form's been good for Della's Playboy. A winner of the Celtic Financial Series final back in mid-October as well. 4 wins from 15 starts. I think he's a threat here to upset the 1. And currently he is the second choice at 7-2, the 3, Della's Playboy. I'll use him for second. If you're playing the Triactor, I'm going to stay to the inside. 2, Keeper of the Realm here is showing some good form. Closing out 2022 with back-to-back wins for trainer Bobby Campbell and driver Ryan Campbell. 3 wins on the season. Has hit the board in his last 5, though, and steps up in class, but he does have some gate speed, and he does draw inside today. The closing quarters the last 3 weeks have been razor sharp, 28 and change, 29 and 29 in a piece. So right now he's in good form, and I'm going to use him for third. That's the 2, Keeper of the Realm. And to round out the top selections here, 7, Classic Smiley for the Superfecta players. Comes in off a nice win in the non-winners of 6-0-1 and 2-0-1 and 2. Prior to that, a couple of 4th place finishes and a win down as low as the 470 in their last 5 back on October 22nd. 8 top 3 finishes from 16 starts. And if she can leave well from the back tier here, might get a good trip behind the 1, Little Bo Duke. She's currently 6-1. I will use her to round out the superfecta. That's 7. Classic Smiley. 1, 3, 2, 7 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here on today's 7th. Starter calls the horses. It's post time here for the 7th. Afternoon's 7th lines up with a field of 7 behind the McRae Home Hardware starting gate. It's Little Bo Duke and Jason McNeil, Keeper of the Realm. Ryan Campbell, Della's Playboy, Arden Mofford, Zero Stress Nora, John Willie Beaton, Pat's Pride, Adam Link, Senior K, Richie Barlock, Classic Smiley in the back tier, Mark Pazzarello. Field of 7 for the 7th, top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go off and pacing. Pat's Pride and Little Bo Duke both leaving there into the turn. Pat's Pride looks to cross over here against Little Bo Duke and will do so well before the opening 8th. Little Bo Duke at the inside second. Away third from the back tier, Classic Smiley. Keeper of the Realm looks at it from 4th, then 5th to Della's Playboy. 6th to the quarter is Zero Stress Nora, and the trailer will be Senior K. Pat's Pride made front, might have tapped the brakes a little early here. Little Bo Duke sits the pocket second. Della's Playboy brought to the outside early. First up third, 29-4, open it up. Keeper of the Realm is underway 4th. Classic Smiley at the inside 5th. Then Zero Stress Nora and Senior K as well. There's going to be more out than in at 3/8 here. That's nothing new at Northside. That's the way we drive. To the opening half mile they go next. Della's Playboy and Pat's Pride hook up. Little Bo Duke locked in the pocket third. Keeper of the Realm well spotted second over 4th. Nowhere to go for Classic Smiley 5th. Zero Stress Nora's third over 6th. Senior K underway, but trails 7th through a half of 101-4 for Pat's Pride, the leader at 5/8. Della's Playboy applies the pressure second. Little Bo Duke nowhere to go third. Keeper of the Realm well spotted for Campbell 4th. Classic Smiley looking to get into the mix 5th. Then Zero Stress Nora and Senior K tightly bunched here at 3/4. Still Pat's Pride up front. Della's Playboy will not go away second. Little Bo Duke hopelessly blocked third. Keeper of the Realm, he's looking 3 high again this week for Campbell 4th. 3/4 stepped in 131-4. They're coming from everywhere here with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Pat's Pride, the leader. Down the center, Della's Playboy. Little Bo Duke, Keeper of the Realm. Della's Playboy. Bunker survived it out almost all the way to win it. Pat's Pride second. Might be Little Bo Duke finishing third. Della's Playboy 201-3. Dallas Playboy is back in the 7th race. Winner Circle, the 4-year-old. Based time by Ameripan Gigolo was out of the Ponderosa Dam. Pantagram, owned and trained by George Delavala. Sidney Arden Mofford in the bike for the win. 5th on the season for Dallas Playboy. The pacer gets his 9th lifetime today, and that was Arden's final drive here with just 2 races to go. But he's at least secured himself a tie right now for top dash winning driver. We'll have to see what happens over the final 2 races. He's back on top with Ryan Campbell, with Mark 1 behind those 2 and 2 races to go. Bunker survived the last 3/4 of the mile with Dallas Playboy on the outside to get that 23rd win on the season at the Downs in the afternoon, 7th and 2:01 and 3. Afternoon 7th race is now official. Little Bo Duke was 3rd. Keeper of the Realm 4th. Della's Playboy the race winner. Zero Stress Nora was 6th. Pat's Pride 2nd. Senior K 7th. Classic Smiley finished 5th. 29 and 4, 101 and 4. 131 and 4, mile 201 and 3 for 3. Della's Playboy. Top down, it's 3, 4, 1, 6, 2, 7, 5 on the bottom. Della's Playboy, $15.10, $4 and $2.20. Pat's Pride, $27.80 and $2.80. And Little Bo Duke, $2.10 to show. Quinella in the 7th, 3, 5, 5, 3, $20.80. 351 Triactor, $183.70. And the $1 Superfecta 3512 at $243.95. Pick 4 today, 4 of 4 on a $1 ticket at $392.55. 8th race is up next. Winners over with no program changes. Kicks off the late daily double. And for the final winners over of the 2022 season, with the call, Justin Turnbull up next for today's 8th.
Entries on track for post parade for the afternoon's 8th. A Better Man, the one, is owned, trained by Joseph Lewis. Gerard Kennedy will drive. 2. Southwind Ricardo is owned by Joel LeBlanc, Harold LeBlanc, Willie Seymour, and Bernie Gillis. Harold LeBlanc Jr. trains. Greg Sparling's on the bike. 3. Revenant is owned by Kyla McDonald, Tyler and Colby Link. Julian Friesen trains. Adam Link is drive. 4. Gentry Sealster is owned by Robert McNeil, Joseph McNeil, and Bernie McNeil. Robert McNeil trains. Mark Pezzarello will drive. 5. Runaway Mystery is owned by Harold LeBlanc, Gussie Burns, Joel LeBlanc, Fred Burns. Harold LeBlanc Jr. training and driving. 'To round out the field, 6. Kiss Me, I'm Irish is owned by Bernie McNeil, Joseph McNeil, and Robert McNeil. Robert McNeil trains. Ryan Campbell's in the bike for the drive. 5 minutes for post time here for the afternoon's 8th. For first, I went to the 4. Gentry Sealster. Mark Pezzarello drives. Gentry Sealster last race November the 13th in the Governor's Cup final. Finished 6th, paced his own mile in 1:59. I think Mark will be pretty aggressive here with Gentry Sealster off the gate. So I went with the 4. Gentry Sealster and Mark Pezzarello for first here in the 8th. For second, I went to the Rail Horse, A Better Man for Gerard Kennedy. A Better Man last race November the 13th in the Governor's Cup. Finished 5th in pace his own mile of 59. A Better Man has 6 wins on the season out of 37 starts. I think Gerard will be aggressive here off the rail with A Better Man. So I went with A Better Man and Gerard Kennedy for second here in the 8th. For third, I went to the 3. Revenant for Adam Link. Revenant last race November the 13th in the Governor's Cup final. Finished 4th in pace his own mile of 59. I think Adam will be a pretty good aggressive today with Revenant off the gate. So I went with Revenant and Adam Link for third here in the 8th. If you're playing the Superfecta, I went to the 2. Southwind Ricardo for Greg Sparling. Southwind Ricardo last race last week in the Governor's Cup. Finished second in 2 minutes. I think Greg will be pretty aggressive today with Southwind Ricardo. So I went with Southwind Ricardo for the Superfecta here in the 8th. 2 minutes to post time. There calls the horses. It's post time. A field of 6 behind the McRae Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. Final winners over of 2022. Rail out. A Better Man, Gerard Kennedy. Southwind Ricardo, Greg Sparling. Revenant, Adam Link. Gentry Sealster, Mark Pezzarello. Runaway Mystery, Harold LeBlanc Jr. And Kiss Me, I'm Irish, and Ryan Campbell. A field of 6 to wrap it up. Winners over of 2022 as we're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. They're off and pacing. Great looking start. Inside 3. A Better Man leaving. Southwind Ricardo and Revenant. On the front end, it'll be A Better Man. Southwind Ricardo sitting in the pocket. Revenant will be 3rd. Gentry Sealster's 4th. Then it'll be Runaway Mystery and Kiss Me, I'm Irish trails as they're in programmed order. A Better Man up front. Southwind Ricardo sitting in the 2-hole 2nd. Revenant will be 3rd. Gentry Sealster's 4th. And then the 2 trailers, Runaway Mystery and Kiss Me, I'm Irish. A Better Man up front. Opening quarter. Click, click, pow. 28-4. A Better Man up front. Southwind Ricardo 2nd. Moving underway 3rd is Gentry Sealster. Revenant stayed in 4th. Runaway Mystery 2nd under 5th. Then it'll be trailing back there. Kiss Me, I'm Irish. As they're coming in front of us for the first time. A Better Man up front. Gentry Sealster's first up, underway 2nd. Southwind Ricardo guarding the rail 3rd. Runaway Mystery 2nd over 4th. Then it'll be Revenant and Kiss Me, I'm Irish trails. A Better Man hit the half in 59-3. A Better Man up front. Gentry Sealster 2nd on the outside. Southwind Ricardo guarding the rail 3rd. Runaway Mystery 4th. It'll be Revenant and Kiss Me, I'm Irish trails. A Better Man still up front. Gentry Sealster's out all the way 2nd. Then it'll be Runaway Mystery and Southwind Ricardo. And the 2 trailers, Runaway Kiss Me, I'm Irish and Revenant. A Better Man hit the 3/4 and 129 flat. A Better Man up front. Gentry Sealster 2nd. Then it'll be Runaway Mystery and Southwind Ricardo as they're coming to the top of the stretch. A Better Man up front. Runaway Mystery 2nd. Gentry Sealster's coming 3rd. Ryan Campbell, Kiss Me, I'm Irish, coming 3rd as they are coming to the top of the stretch. A Better Man hangs on to win it. Kiss Me, I'm Irish 2nd. Gentry Sealster will be 3rd. The mile 159-2. In the win photo, it's 6. Kiss Me, I'm Irish and Ryan Campbell. There's the 6, Kiss Me I'm Irish, returning to the 8th race winner circle. 5-year-old brood mare out of Big Jim out of the Articulator, Lady of Art, owned by Bernie McNeil, Joseph McNeil, and Robert McNeil. Robert McNeil trains. Ryan Campbell's on the bike for the win. Seventh on the season and 25th lifetime. Congratulations to the connections of Kiss Me I'm Irish. The mile was 1:59.3.
Afternoon's 8th race is now official. A Better Man was 2nd, Southwind Ricardo 5th, Revenant was 6th, Gentry Sealster 3rd, Runaway Mystery 4th. Kiss Me I'm Irish was the race winner. 28-4, 59-3, 129, and a mile 159-2 for 6. Kiss Me I'm Irish. From the top down, it's 2, 5, 6, 3, 4, 1 on the bottom. Kiss Me I'm Irish 1460. 360 and 410. A Better Man $5 and $2.90, and Gentry Sealster $2.40 to show. Exactor in the 8th, 6-1, $79 even. 614 Triactor 70.30, and a $1 Super 6145 at $30.10. Ninth and final race of the season for 2022. It's the John Gibby Gibbons Memorial. It's up next in 11 minutes. Elm Grove Ocean on 9th race post parade is owned by the Done for the Day stable, trained by Angus Gillis. John Willie Beaton will do the driving. 2, When It Rains, It Pours. Jamie Hogan, Betty Lou O'Coin are the owners. Jamie does the training. Mark Pazzarello is aboard. 3, Brother John for Randy Ghetto. Susan McSween and Wayne Hardy. Lee Collins trains. Randy Ghetto drives. 4, Hot Rock Star. Roddy Gillis owns and trains. This afternoon, Ryan Campbell will drive. 5, Whiskey's Fine. Danny and Terry Morrison co-own. Danny Morrison trains. Gerard Kennedy's up. And 6, Shadow Cross Hooper rounds out the field. For owners Richie and Sandra O'Donnell, Richie O'Donnell trains. Greg Sparling will do the driving. That's the field for the afternoon's 9th and final. In the final race here of the 2022 season, Triactor Quinella Superfecta Win Place Show wagering. Post time for the finale in just 4 minutes at 2:53. And for those joining us on Universal Media, what a great win photo today. Courtesy Lane Province's Harness Racing Commission. 3-way photo for win. Kiss Me, I'm Irish, and Ryan Campbell getting up in the final strides over A Better Man and Gentry Sealster between pacers there. And with that win, that was the clincher for Ryan Campbell for Top Dash winning driver here of 2022. Ryan now with 24 wins, moving 1 ahead of Arden Mofford and 2 ahead of Mark Pazzarello as we get set for the final dash here on the season. So just 3 minutes to post time. It's a field of 6 for the finale. I went to the 7-2 morning line choice. That's the 2, When It Rains, It Pours, as my top selection for Jamie Hogan, Betty Lou O'Coin, off a pair of second place finishes here for the 5-year-old mare. She hit the board in 8 of 16 on the season. Currently at 5-2. She's tied for the second choice. The 2, When It Rains, It Pours, who I will put on top in the finale, the John Gibby Gibbons Memorial. For second, I went to the 1, Elm Grove Ocean. Comes in off a 5th place finish in the non-winners of 8:01, where she's raced for the last 3 starts. She does sport 5 wins on the season from 21 starts. John Willie Beaton's been in the bike for most of the most recent ones, including 2 wins she had back in October. 1 for Ryan Campbell and 1 for John Willie in 2-2-2. She's got the rail today. I think she gets away well. The public likes her. She's currently the top choice at 4-5. I will use her for second. That's the 1, Elm Grove Ocean. If you're playing the Triactor, I'm going to the 4, Hot Rock Star. Comes in off a couple of third-place finishes and a win previous to that. The 10-year-old gelding by Major Hottie. 10 top 3 finishes from 25 starts. For owner-trainer Roddy Gillis, hands the lines over to Ryan Campbell today. Ryan's driven this guy in the past. He's got some gate speed as well. Not sure if he can make the front here with Brother John leaving to his inside, but I think he gets well situated and should round out the Triactor and be in the top 3. Currently at 2-1, the 4, Hot Rock Star. And if you're playing the Superfecta, I'll use the 3. The veteran Brother John got that 55th lifetime win last week on the 13th in 2-2-2 for Randy Ghetto. We know he's probably going to try and be on the engine here on the final race of 2022, and we'll use him to round out the Superfecta currently at 5-2. I stayed to the inside to round it out 2, 1, 4, 3. My top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Starter Sean Tobin's called in the horses. It's post time for the finale. Final race of 2022. It's the John Gibby Gibbons Memorial Pace. Great season here at the Downs. We got great fans. We got great racing. I think I got the best track announcer's job in Canada, folks. And it's because of the folks on the track that make it happen. Final race of the season, top of the stretch. It's Elm Grove Ocean, John Willie Beaton. When it rains, it pours. Mark Pezzarello, Brother John, Randy Ghetto, Hot Rock Star, Ryan Campbell. Whiskey's Fine, Gerard Kennedy. Shadow Cross Super, Greg Sperling. There they go, off and pacing, and as expected, Brother John firing to the front. Elm Grove Ocean from the rail will get away second. When it rains, it pours, looks at it third. Hot Rock Star sits fourth, the outside fifth for Shadow Cross Hooper, and the trailer at the inside will be Whiskey's Fine. It's a fired up Brother John, clear by 4, en route to the quarter. John Willie Beaton's got a pocket ride with Elm Grove Ocean second, gapping about 3 lengths there. When it rains, it pours, another 2 back third. Hot Rock Star mid-pack fourth. Then Whiskey's Fine and Shadow Cross Hooper. How about the old guy putting up the fastest quarter of the day? Pitter-patter, let's get at her. Brother John, 28-3, fired up here in the finale, and they're going to be rolling still to the half. There's no second quarter breathers here at the Downs. Hot Rock Star out to engage now second. Elm Grove Ocean sits the pocket third. Whiskey's Fine is underway fourth. When it rains, it pours at the inside fifth. Shadow Cross Hooper gap sixth. Brother John the midway point leader with pressure coming from Hot Rock Star in 59-2. Elm Grove Ocean locked in the box third. Whiskey's Fines well spotted second over fourth. Yet to be heard from. When it rains, it pours, a ground saving trip fifth. And sixth, Shadow Cross Hooper, Brother John finding more here at 3/4. That might allow Elm Grove Ocean to find a seam there second. Hot Rock Star stalled first up third. When it rains, it pours. Can't get into it there from fourth. And then Whiskey's Fine, 3/4 and 1, 29-3. Brother John clings to the lead, eighth of a mile left to go. Hot Rock Star right there second. Elm Grove Ocean needs a way out third. When it rains, it pours into the stretch. 3 of them across. Brother John, Hot Rock Star, Elm Grove Ocean. Oh, Randy Ghetto's going to go back-to-back here. The old boy got his 56th lifetime win to wrap up 2022 at the Downs. Brother John all the way in the finale in 2:01-2. Ninth and final for today and for 2022 is the John Gibby Gibbons Memorial. Hard to believe the years gone by since the passing of the late John Gibby Gibbons. A native of Sydney Mines, Gibby always had a love of horses, which he shared with his family. He and his late wife, Sandra, had 6 children and were blessed with lots of grandchildren as well. Many of you remember him wearing a mask in the barn due to his allergies. He would have certainly been ready for COVID regulations, except social distancing would have been a challenge for him. He always enjoyed talking to everyone and telling a joke or two. He often referred to his horses as lizard or dog food just to get a rise out of his family and friends. Gibby spent over 45 years in the sport of harness racing, was inducted into the Cape Breton Horsemen's Hall of Fame. His eldest daughter, Gail, along with her husband, Johnny, and 2 children, Jennifer and Sean, are all involved in racing today with QT's Charlie and Ava Jeanski. He raced many horses over the Maritime tracks, including his favorites, Bewley Catherine, Metro Man, and Great Luck. This year, the family of Gibby would like to end this season honoring him, greatly missed and forever loved. Brother John back in the 9th race winners circle. The 12-year-old brown gelding by Stonebridge Regal out of the Cambestan Pine Barrens. For Randy Ghetto, Susan McSween, and Wayne Hardy, Lee Collins does the training. Randy Ghetto's in the bike for the win. 3rd on the season. The old guy won back-to-back here in November and got his 56th lifetime win today. Family and friends trackside, the late John Gibby Gibbons Memorial. Randy Ghetto's decked out in some Philadelphia Flyers attire in that winner circle in the Gibby Gibbons Memorial. You must be sending out a birthday to my buddy Joe Garib, the big Flyers fan, probably watching at home this afternoon as well. Ghetto, the Flyers, Collins, Brother John, the ageless wonder here at Northside. He's a former fan favorite here at the Downs. And the Gibby Gibbons Memorial final race of 2022 in 2:01 and 2. Afternoon's 9th and final is official. Elm Grove Ocean was 3rd. When It Rains, It Pours, 4th. Brother John, the race winner. Hot Rock Star was 2nd. Whiskey's Fine, 5th. And Shadow Cross Hooper finished 6th. The fractions were 28 and 3, 59 and 2. 129 and 3. The mile 201 and 2. 4-3. Brother John. From the top down, it's 3-4-1. 2-5. 6 on the bottom. Brother John, $6, $3.90 and $3.40. Hot Rock Star at $3.30 and $2.70. And Elm Grove Ocean, $2.40 to show. The late daily double was a good one, 6-3 at $157.70. 3-4-4-3 Quinella, $25.80. 3-4-1 Triactor, $153.70. And the $1 Superfecta, 3-4-1-2, $146 even. Total wager on the afternoon's card was $14,155. As we say each and every year, it will be May before we know it. we'll be back here at the Downs for live racing in 2023. Thank you for a fantastic season here 2022 at Northside. We had our ups and downs throughout the year. We survived it. We live on and we thrive, and we'll be ready to roll in 2023. From up top at the Downs, track announcer Shane Ryan bidding you a safe journey home.